There we go. The can is back. Hold on, I'm setting up. There we go. There we go. Well is right, yeah. I'm late by like 3 minutes. Kind of forgot about the time, but it's alright. Okay. Alright, yeah, I'm just kind of like looking around at some shit here. Trying to see, because I just got a like couple notifications on Discord. Yeah, okay. Is that a fully fleshed out, good looking beard? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, it probably looks better than when I just started growing it. You're streaming Overwatch tomorrow, right? I planned on it, but I was looking at the thing, and I'm not entirely sure if I'm going to be making drives. It would be a new season thing, though. How's Tetris going? I was playing it like once after the evening that we were doing it. Drives end tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, no, drives end tomorrow. Or in a day. I was looking it up before stream. I'm pretty sure they end tomorrow at 8 p.m. my time, so which would, you know, which would probably also be the time that they would update the battle pass, I believe. Either that or I'm coming back at a time where there's just no drives and there's no new season, which would be really unfortunate, but you know, I kind of got a bit pissed off at Overwatch after Blizzard decided to release a new patch and then delete every single trace of the replay that I was using to work on my video. And since the entire video was fundamentally based off of all of the footage that I've already edited using the replay, and I wasn't done using the replay for the video yet, the entirety of the video is completely worthless, and I can't work on it anymore, so I have to start completely over with a new piece of content on my Overwatch channel. So that kind of knocked the wind out of me there. Why didn't you download it? The replay. Like, I have a VOD, obviously, which I usually do my shit off at. I didn't know that you could save an entire replay. I don't think that option just shows up. Not that you could, like, pin it. You can share it. You can do all that stuff. I haven't seen the way to download it. And who died last stream? Last stream, 2 people died, actually. So where we left off, do you still have the share code? Yeah, I tried to use the share code, but it didn't work. So they permanently delete the VOD, unannounced or anything. Just to piss off YouTubers, because they really, really hate the YouTubers, apparently. I don't know why. Ooh, yeah, no, there was 2 people that died, where we left off last time at Danganronpa. First Hifumi died, so the Gunner anime guy, and then Taka died. Pretty sure drives end Tuesday at like 6. For me, it said tomorrow. Hifumi and Taka are both dead, and their bodies are missing. So we're about to head into the investigation scene, trying to look for their corpses, because they're missing. Someone moved them. And both Hiro and Kyoko are currently missing. Hiro being the spiritual dreadlocks guy. And Kyoko, obviously, the best character in the game. So we're going to have to see who did this. You gotta describe them, because I do not have their names memorized. The Hifumi was that one really big guy who was with the glasses, and he was like fucking nerdy ass Gunner anime guy. The fat Gunner. I'm gonna put a bet on who killed them. Going all in on Celeste. Celeste also got attacked, Addy. I think you might be off on your bet. Self-report is right. It could have been planned. Yeah, it was a self-report. That's exactly what the imposter would say, type shit, and then everybody votes off Celeste based on purely that. That is such a stupid thing with some Among Us lobbies. Like, if you don't play with, like, high IQ individuals, then a lot of the time, you're just gonna be, you know, doing everything to explain yourself. Someone else will just be like, huh. It's exactly what the imposter would say, and then they just vote you out, just like that. Even though your defense was, like, objectively good. Voting out Celeste to make it more interesting. Yeah, that's what fucking Byakuya would do. Son of a bitch. Loki called it quits early last stream. What's going on? Who slimed out? So we left off last time. Cat facts. 2 people are dead. Hifumi and Taka. Hifumi died downstairs, all the way downstairs in the nurse's office. Taka died all the way upstairs in the physics lab. I'm playing Sock Up in Hell. Holy shit, good luck with that. And their bodies are also missing. Speaking of, did you see the episode 9 trailer for Tatsu? It's going to be in theaters, apparently, which is amazing. How is it going to be in theaters? How? Why, like, literally no show releases an episode in theaters. Yeah, Karate Kid is dead, and the Gunnar anime guy. Both of the ones that were simping for the quite literally AI femboy. And their bodies are also missing. So we have to find those now. That's where we left off at last time. Load the saved game? Yes. The competition is ass, now just hit Kyoko Kirigiri. No, the thing about Kyoko is, the murder was happening while we were, like, running around trying to look for an individual that was causing a ruckus. And 2 murders happened, and both Hiro, so the, like, spiritual dreadlocks guy, and Kyoko are missing, so either one of them could have done it. And Byakuya has, quote-unquote, confirmed that there is a mole that's working for Monokuma. There's no way. Yeah, I need to find some extensive evidence for this, okay? I'm not gonna lie. But now we're gonna have to look for the bodies. Well. I refuse to acknowledge even the slightest bit of evidence that is against Kyoko Kirigiri. Hold on, can a mod pin the spoiler message I'm about to type? Yeah. I fat-fingered possibly every word in the statement I just typed. Like, I had to backspace on every word. Unfortunate. Is Byakuya fucking contributing? I just recall, I think I heard some Byakuya praise. Exit that mouth of yours. No. Byakuya was just like, you know, sitting there being his normal cocky self and being like, just as I thought. There's a mole because they stole the laptop, if you weren't there for that. Someone stole the laptop and he was just like, huh, has to be a mole. That doesn't make him any less of an asshole. It's just that he's the first one that has proposed the idea to the group. Oh, hey. Makoto,
Come on.
why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Since when? You mean...
Indeed.
I found them. Both of them. Hifumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository.
Goodbye.
I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go on ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. What the fuck is a repository? Yo, I don't even know. Wait, where is that even? She is so self-reporting. Why would she hide the bodies only to find them herself? It's like she was there reporting the bodies, then the bodies went missing. Then now she's found them herself. Yeah, it's so obvious. It's all planned. Why go through all that trouble? Celeste is sus. Celeste is just not sus in this case. Like, come on. It also looks like Kyoko is, like, genuinely MIA, but okay. So, where is the repository? It's the art room. Brother, just say art room, bruh. What kind of... That's here. Mondo wasn't sus in chapter 2. Yeah, but Mondo also wasn't cleared. You know? Are the bodies here somewhere? I don't want to talk to you. Are they back here? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. And I have no choice but to go inside. So I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... Yeah, well... So someone dragged their bodies in here. The two bodies that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. Yuck. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
So, I mean, Addie, you weren't here for this last time. Oh god, I have to voice this. A body, You weren't here for this last time? Celeste was quite literally there while, like, with me while the murder was happening. The murder happened, she was with me, we went down and discovered the body ourselves. Quite literally could not have been her. She has an alibi. Okay. And so, here we are. Without further ado, let me give you all the next Monokuma file. I was going to hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting.
Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later.
Has to be the religious guy, just punt him. I mean, he's also missing. Doesn't have to be Kyoko. Well then, now that we've found the bodies, all that's left to uncover is the culprit. Oh, you think so? Yeah. Hold on. How can you be so calm? He's just an asshole. I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead, gone forever. They're never coming back. Awful. This is all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst in. Oh, well. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body. Oh, God.
Who would do this?
Oh, yikes. Where was Byakuya? He was also, I think, with us. Or he was, like, there's a scenario. We were trying to go after this fucking man, this person dressed in a robot suit that was attacking people around. And he and a couple others split up to go after that dude. And then me, Hina, and Celeste went down to discover Hifumi's body. Hifumi has more game than the MC while fucking dead. Cat facts. You weren't there for it last time. I swear to God, Hina asked me to be her girlfriend. But then was just saying like, yeah, no, I want practice because I want to be a woman. Like, it was just one of those scenarios where you'd probably have to go back in the VOD to check it. But genuinely, you know how some people like say sometimes when it comes to a bad situation, it's hard to come back from this? This was a situation that was hard to go back from. You would have to try to throw in order not to bag at that point. And bro somehow accomplished it. Yeah, there's no, like actually, I'm starting to suspect Makoto might be a homosexual. Because like bro is actively throwing every chance he's getting. And someone just graciously killed off half of the remaining male cast, which includes myself. There is 2 people of the male variety left alive, and I am one of them. The other one is also MIA and could have been the murderer. Bro literally doesn't have any other options anymore. Like, how do you fumble while being the quite literally almost the only guy left alive? There were 4 people with a dick, and one of them killed 2 of the others. Quite possibly. Again, that's not confirmed. Anyway, let's actually move on with this.
Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes, as opposed to like small dry ones. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. Well, you don't soil the corpse. We kind of, you know, that's like putting DNA on there, you know what I mean? There's dry tears? Yeah, I don't know why they're specifying that there's wet tears. Yeah, she's tampering with evidence. Didn't like 4 people die already? Why does she care now? I don't know, maybe it's now, maybe it's just now really starting to get to her. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Oh no. No way. Oh my god. Yo, what the fuck? What? Yo, what kind of TikTok bullshit is this? Yeah, Hina might actually hold the elixir to life. Holy shit. That has to be the biggest case of foreshadowing I've ever seen. This wasn't...
He's alive again?
Again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
I know who's coming, alright? Watch him say it's Celeste. It's just not. It can't be. Hina is what ancient alchemists were searching for. That's why the bear said a body, huh? That's just a standard message. That's interesting. So this dude is such an incredible gooner that even tears of girls falling onto his cheek just allows him to, like, come back from the dead high key.
Hifumi, wake up!
Whoa. I mean, you know, he was chill, but he wasn't that cool. Like, tone it down there.
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything. Before I met you all. I met you all.
Oh, don't make me voice this guy, bruh. His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us. What, so we just kill him again?
The light.
This has to, oh my god, someone make this stop.
It's reaching out to me.
TS might be a movie.
Like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you?
Yeah, at least in your dying breaths, mention the name of the culprit.
Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
He's so gonna die before he says it.
Yasu. Hiro.
Huzzah! We found the culprit! Let's go! His eyes closed, and they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute undeniable death. Well, that was, that was pretty useful, to be fair. Maybe Hina should do that more often. My trials prediction should get me fucking banned. I'm a god. Gunfumi is going to heaven, by the way. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. To be fair, this might be some stereotypical fantasy world. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality. I mean, it really did just do exactly that, to be fair.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat. Oh my god. You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. God damn, this guy's an asshole. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. You said Yasuhiro, right? Yasuhiro, yeah.
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person he could have been referring to.
So in other words...
And with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies. A criminal that hides his face behind a mask and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers. Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way can I ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends.
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although, this time it's not at all life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
I mean, Hifumi did kind of clutch up, to be fair. They hurry up and vote out heroes. Yeah, so someone came back, used their dying words to say your name. That seems, that seems relatively damning evidence. It does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. Maybe not one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it! First, I'd better check the Monokuma file. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. That's it?
Very strange.
Yeah, it's pretty strange. We got way less information this time than before. That is no problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could anyway. Maybe.
Well,
There's something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Are you talking about Kyoko? That has been bothering me, yeah. Been gone for a while. But not in the suspicious kind of way, just like, you know. Why are we investigating? We literally got our answer, yeah. I mean, we still have to find them, like, physically. They're missing currently, so yeah. There's no such thing as proving a detective guilty. For real, for real.
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial. Okay.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So basically, you can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it. Just doing it for the love of the game. There definitely was an accomplice, 100%. Well, yeah, there's two people missing, and there were actions happening on 2 floors basically at the same time last time. So I would assume that they are both somewhat in on this. I don't know. Low-key don't miss Mondo or Leon. Mondo was fine. Leon was just immediately guilty. So are you saying nobody worked together this time either?
hey,
Sorry, I can't answer that. It would obstruct the free exchange of information between you guys. I just wanted to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate. An accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words,
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal.
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
well now.
That's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck to all the contestants. Okay. There can only be one blackened and the accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That's true, then Kyoko, where are you?
However,
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
I have absolutely no doubt that Hiro is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue further information.
So,
You know, don't you think we should consider a certain someone as a suspect just in case? I'm talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. Yeah. When did you... Oh, God. I've been looking all over for you, Master. When you woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl. God damn, brother. Milk sack?
gotta be kidding.
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time. I have an alibi, you know. She's right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Ifumi's body. God damn. Besides, I can calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They didn't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying?
That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about.
Let's see.
On another topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear now.
Then that's that. Let's begin. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I don't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Well, that seems like a pretty straightforward point towards the right direction, though, doesn't it? Maybe we can only hope that Bro just sucks at devising his plans. Armed murderer? Yeah, but she has a sort of style of killing people every time. And this isn't that style. Like, we've been over this. It's some form. Can we keep this account? She said Byakuya was gone when she woke up. Some proof against Byakuya. No. That, he was with me. And one other person, I think. It could have been Sakura. When I found the body, Byakuya was there. Taka was on the floor. And then we went down to check out Hifumi's body. And then we left her on the floor there, because fuck her. Aren't there cameras all over the school? Yeah, but those are just for Monokuma, and Monokuma's not telling us anything. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Mallets? Could the Justice hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. Okay, so someone washed a hammer. Monokuma is a 24/7 unemployed, no life FYI. All he does is watch women sleep. Yeah, and people kill each other. It's only because of Byakuya, bro. He's just an annoying fuckboy. Like, at a certain point, Byakuya just has to die. Whether I do it or someone else does. There are many suspects. There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many, to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened.
So then...
Would you like my help? I mean, I guess. Yeah. Let's look back on things. Oh, okay. This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. We waited for the others, but nobody showed up. So we decided to go look for them. Yeah. It was around 8 o'clock when we began our search. And soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Meaning, just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo-Justice. It also became clear that this Robo-Justice had dragged Hifumi away. So this is everybody who wasn't there last, for the end of last stream. This is also the exposition of what happened exactly. How does she remember all this, bro? I mean, this happened, like, for context, over the course of, like, 1 to 2 hours from this point now. So it hasn't been that long. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. We found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor, then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office... What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Based on Celeste's claims, we went back up to the 2nd floor where we split up and began searching. Then right after that, Celeste screamed. This time she had apparently seen the suspect on the 3rd floor. Hearing her screams, we quickly made our way to this 3rd floor. Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... Ongya. Huh? What was that? It came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. Who is your favorite character? Oh, well, my favorite character is, of course, the one and only Kyoko Kirigiri. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office. Meanwhile, you, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up on the 3rd floor. And when we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi's corpse. Which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. So, we heard the body body discovery announcement after we found Hifumi, and he just came back, so he literally came back to life. Like, actually Fountain of Youth tears from Hina. Me and Wes have an agreement on a few things, only in the context of this game, indeed. Yeah, no, exactly. In most of my other streams, Cadfax and I are pretty huge ops, but in this game, it's actually, like, reverse psychology type shit. Hina wasted it, bro. Taka would have just said who it was extremely loudly and then die. I mean, how long do these tears, like, how much fervor do these tears carry with them to the point, like, how many people can they resurrect? We might just have to try. Like, what if I just hit Hina, like, one more time, really, really haymaker hard, and just, like, dump the tears on Taka, just to try to see. You know, at a certain point, we might have to start experimenting. And bring together the worst of ops is fucking real. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what had happened.
However...
At the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. Which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. And that's when I showed up, and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then you, me, and Byakuya all headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. But as soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Hifumi's body has disappeared. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover that his corpse was in fact gone. Then we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back to the equipment room. This can't be happening. We hallucinating all this or something? This time, Taka's body had disappeared. So from there, we began our search for both of the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies, and we headed to the repository. And there, we discovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished, which was here. And that brings us up to now.
However...
Looking back, things have certainly been very active. If you want to look back at a case again, just let me know. I'm fine with any time. Okay. I see. You got some more, like, life nectar on you? Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? After Hifumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
And we came right to the repository to, you know, look around. But when we got there, the repository was locked. We couldn't get inside. It was locked. We came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing. The door was locked when the search for the bodies began, but now it's wide open. There might be some secret lurking in there. But I'll probably have to leave this area to figure it out. Okay. Interesting. They were looking around for the bodies after they had disappeared. That's okay. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, Taka died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way, there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Oh, okay. What did they use to move this guy? The fucking trolley? I assume so. It's a dolly. It doesn't have a handle. I saw it in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. Kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. Huh? But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. Yep. There's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Interesting. So, Hifumi high-key died downstairs? And this is the 3rd floor. That is 3 flights of stairs. Chat, or even 6. I mean, if it's like a spiral stair, like what? What? How do you move that? Like, just in like how? Is there wheelchair accessibility at Hope's Peak? I haven't seen any of it. Hifumi's big, cold body is laying on the floor. His really big body. Okay, hey. We are speaking about a dead guy here, Makoto. Come on. How on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office, where he was discovered here, to here, the repository. All the way from the 1st floor to the 3rd, and without anyone noticing it. Yeah. How the hell? It's no good. I just don't get it. I can think about it later. For now, I have to finish investigating Hifumi himself. If I remember correctly, Hifumi's fatal injury was also a blow to the head. Probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Huh? Wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Hifumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. That's right, that's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Someone cleaned his glasses for him, yeah. How is he able to move someone so fast? Yeah, dude, like, hey, let's tone it down here, Makoto, come on. Hold on, I'm DMing Fish, just saying. It was nighttime, so everyone was practically blind, though? No, it wasn't nighttime. It literally just happened. But who would do that, and why? The glasses. Interesting. Interesting. I don't really want to talk to you, but if I have to. Do I have to? There's only one way in and out of this room, through the door that Hina said was locked before. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. I don't see any way to lock it from the art room. The door can only be locked from inside the repository, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. And the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. In other words, when Hina checked it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims that there was no way someone could have beaten them to the repository. So that certain someone... it's fish. Let's go. It showed that no lights were on, bro. Wait, when? Yakuya, do you think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. And the last thing Hifumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hiro's name.
So
and that's,
in other words,
see, that seems almost as good as 11037. The truth bullets, literally only the ones in this room, fish. Then there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he's the fool of the century, you see. He is kinda dumb, but do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
Is that it? Is that all that's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there are a few other things. Like, why did the killer try to hide the bodies? And why did he do such a shitty job at it? Got this cool ability called Penetrating Semen. So for a brief moment, my children are faster than sound. Okay. Clive did nothing wrong. Okay, who the fuck is Clive? We probably figured that we couldn't find the bodies. They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete our investigation. But if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact that the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
Because all the rule says is, if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you'll get found out.
I see.
Hold on, perhaps. So, like, this is the same guy that wasn't able to read Leon upside down on the wall, by the way. That was too fucking... Like, that 4th grade activity. That 4th grade activity... he couldn't solve, but this shit he did? Loki didn't even think about that. Like, his brain actually grew 4 sizes in the time that he's been here. What's up, Night of Night? Fish, can you repin another spoiler message? Because I'm pretty sure it ran out from last time. I feel like Addy, who pinned it, may have left it like on a timer and that expired. I see. So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Yeah, no. No, I mean, I wasn't going to, 100%. Okay. Hashtag stay frosty. What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
Oh, because of course that would help me sleep at night, you think? Thanks to you, might have some fun with this after all. His mysterious words hung in the air as he left the repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out, but if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? There's got to be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. There are some places I already know about. First, the nurse's office, where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room, where Taka was found. Okay, so that's interesting. Common sense wasn't invented in 2010. Yeah, but this type of shit was. Like, come on. I don't know if he's the killer, I'll be so honest. I mean, have you, like, played this game before, Night of Night, or seen anything about it? Because, I mean, if that would be the case, then I would love it for people not to, like, allude to who the killer is in chat. "15 hours till my date?" I didn't know you had a date. Ugh. You. Alright. There's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room. That reminds me about the dolly in the repository. There was blood on its tire. That blood could have come from here, which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository during the dolly. Using the dolly, both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that should definitely have been possible. Okay. But even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. TS where we find out Hifumi is actually a girl, yeah. Now that would be the biggest twist of all time. Even with a dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. That's still a total mystery. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed. I missed such an ultimately rare event. Of course you are. Leave the equipment room. Is there anything left in here? I guess, like, yeah, the mallet. Do I have to look at that? I saw that. The weapon that was used to kill Taka, the body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. What's that? This tarp. I feel like I've seen it somewhere before, and just recently, too. Hey, money! Hifumi was just a pregnant woman with massive knockers. They would just genuinely tie Byakuya and Genocide Jack up and force Genocide Jack to cuck the undicking of Byakuya Togami. Man, maybe in another universe. Is that an air vent? No way. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's not. No. What the fuck even is that? It's like... Oh, it's just like a really weird angle of a monitor. That's what that is, okay. Yeah, it's a really weird angle of a TV. That kind of looked a bit weird. Okay, where was it? The nurse's office that we had to go to as well? So I'll go there, I guess. God, I'm just so not used to this place up here. Actually, hold on. I think I walked past it, didn't I? Yeah, I walked past it. Hold on. It is this. Not really paying attention right now. Well, alright then. Sup, Gangalang? What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything. Precisely speaking, I am simply going around seeing if Hero might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Oh, you know, I'm just checking this and that. You know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that type shit. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
How Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Correct. Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. And when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. Then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It would seem so. So to carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is, can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Another Celeste's account, yeah. Byakuya, the Hitler of Hope's Peak. Jesus, yeah. Oh, God. They had Eddie Hall come in. Mayhaps. I mean, maybe someone found out the secret to teleportation. Maybe that's what the machine is in the... Because, I mean, the whole air purifier thing in the physics lab, that could just be mad bullshit. Maybe it's actually a teleporter. Low key. Justice Hammer 3, the one that was used to kill Hifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. That's it? Our refrigerator. I wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything I've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here. For blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me, though. I'm not a vampire. Honey packets. What if Robo Justice was the inside man? I was just randomly clicking on things. It's just a normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth, and it's some kind of cartoon character on it. But it's also covered in blood.
Oh.
What? Ah, did you find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
A cleaning cloth. And it's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either. But I think it might be important. Yo, Loki, I think that since Hifumi's glasses were looking over this case, knowing what happens is my favorite investigation thus far. Okay. So either, I feel like this is, I mean, we all know that this is the handkerchief of Hifumi, right? With an anime character on it and everything, there's literally no way it isn't. So either Hifumi got up and walked over to the fucking thing. That's how he was able to resurrect, and Hina is apparently not some kind of alchemist. Alchemist's dream, that is. It's mine, yeah. Hufty might be the killer. And he just used his own shit to clear the glasses. He went up himself. So he actually just stood up and walked up there. Hina is magic, the only thing she is my desktop wallpaper. Uh-huh. I did it for the funsies. You know how like some guys in shows die while doing something mundane, like while critically injured, like fixing the tie, collar, belt, walking to bed. Yeah, that's probably what Hifumi did. He just did that shit for dramatic effect. That is totally something he would do as well. Like, absolutely something he would do. Okay, that's this area checked out. Then where do I go next? Oh, well. So this is where you were. I've been looking for you. You have? Fuck's sake, man. I wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hero's room. Oh, and let me give you this. Meet in the dining hall. This is the note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression.
It's all clear now.
Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Yo, this guy doesn't seem to realize that if he can't convince the crowd, we're literally all dead. There, you don't have a choice except to be in the team. Like, this is just idiotic. Come on. This whole lone wolf bullshit doesn't even make any sense. Oh my god. Like, he's actively failing at aura farming as we speak. And his actions aren't even good. Can't wait till your ass meets Nagito. Is that in the second or third game, like one of the future installments? Is he worse? Are they worse? Holy shit, bruh. So he said to go to Hero's room, but what's waiting for me there? Oh boy, I can't wait to find out. You'll have to wait and see, XOXO. You know, one thing I was actually thinking about the other day, which is actually kind of concerning for me. I was thinking about because I kind of want to make a video about this when I finish this. But the thing about it is, if I want to play some of the future games, and I go to make a video about this game while I'm still completing the other two games, and I start to research stuff about Danganronpa, go into pictures, and then suddenly see bodies that of games that I haven't seen before, yo, that would be really unfortunate. But then again, if I have to finish all 3 games before being able to make a video about the first one, it's gonna take a really long time. Yeah, there's 3 games. That's kind of a concern of mine, and I'm actually not quite sure what to do about it. Then I might just get spoiled while making a video about it, which I just wouldn't want to happen, you know? That's why what you do is just ignore everything else and just press install. Yeah. There's 3 with a 4th releasing this year. Oh, really? Well, so that means it's gonna be not a trilogy, but the 4th one. All right. Oh wait, no, it's Hero's room. Yeah. You. The door is unlocked. I guess I can go inside. Yakuya did say to go look. It might not be a great idea, but I'm gonna take a plunge. Here we go. This is Hero's room. There's all kinds of weird stuff in here. Where do you even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up. The camera on the left is glitching out. You see that, chat? What the hell? It's still a trilogy. Yeah, it's still a trilogy, but by the time I finish second or maybe third video about it, there's gonna be another game. Is what I was meaning. Oh, essentially it's game 2 again. However, there's a choice you make near the start of the game. That means you either go on the base game path or an entirely new path. I see. Which means you can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room, right? Okay. I think there's something in the cardboard box. Oh, it's blueprints for the robot. Something's made out of, it looks like cardboard, plastic, and plaster. Is this Robo Justice? And it's in Hiro's room. But wait, there's more. These blueprints, something about them bothers me. That's not Hiro's handwriting, is it? Sorry, who the fuck writes, have the arms bend like this? Brother, who the fuck making a costume doesn't know how arms work? Are we kidding? Imagine this game, but instead of what happened, Sayaka actually killed Makoto. As well as a new path. It's also a huge remaster. Wes, don't talk like that. It just isn't his handwriting, bruh. I don't know what to tell you. This is truly unfortunate, I know. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. There's nothing in here. It's pretty grungy, though. How does a bathroom even get this dirty? That's the door. It's a normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. There's nothing else? That's it? I skedaddle? I leave the area, yeah. Makoto, big news, big news! What's wrong? We found Kyoko! Oh, that's big! Let's go! Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, I wasn't done. There's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. Robo Justice. It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can, head to the pool on the 2nd floor. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Huh. Must be a coincidence, yeah. I think they want you to sus Hiro for real. Yeah. I mean, the dying words were definitely something about it. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. I ran off to the 2nd floor as fast as I could. Low key, chat, I think it's Kyoko. Hear me out. Up until now, Kyoko wrote the whole Robo Justice thing. It's not, this isn't Hiro's handwriting. It's gonna be revealed to be Kyoko's. She wanted the suit to be made. He was gonna have to do all the murdering for her so that she doesn't have to get her hands dirty. And then she was the one who helped to, so she's behind it all, but Hiro did all the bad shit. I think that's what's gonna happen. And her plan with the whole 2 murders thing is to just eliminate everybody from the game one by one, as much as possible per day, per class trial. Maybe. Actually, that wouldn't make any sense because the whole shebangarang a ding dong would be over if she doesn't get caught, so yeah. We don't need to worry, Kyoko lives on. I wonder. Cool episode. Sup, Kyoko? And
I mean,
you, man. I've had the worst day. So, can you explain yourself, buddy? Big justice? So Kyoko just won't be the black in this trial. Oh, okay. Hiro? Why am I in the pool? Hey.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed in the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
Still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
That's creepy. I don't know. Why isn't Kyoko in the pool is a very, very good question, Puffy. Kyoko Kirigiri is so smart, please let me hit. Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Well,
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. I can't. Never mind.
it's nothing.
Never mind.
Hey,
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind?
and?
First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean,
Oh, well, I mean, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. Then I woke up, then I was here. I don't care. Do something about that costume. It pains me just to look at you. Well,
let me out of
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
Got it all
I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing.
It would seem...
There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him. It took everyone's help, but slowly we were able to get Hiro out of the suit. It took a few minutes, but eventually we got all the pieces off. Phew, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly,
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints were in your room as well.
is that okay?
In other words, it is obvious to everyone that you made this costume. Sorry, when did I tell you, Celeste, about the blueprints that I found in his room? Or was that Byakuya that told you? Why the fuck would Byakuya tell you anything and not me? Where was she is the question of the century. Yoko wouldn't drench herself, though she always wears a suit and tie. Unfortunate. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
Then it's obvious, the one who put this costume on and went around attacking everyone
That's
was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him?
just the worst.
Good idea. We wouldn't want him killing anyone else. I mean, he can't, literally. Tie me up? Hold on, guys. I think that's going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean, attacking, blueprints. I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
What the heck?
You can't talk your way out of this. It's been decided. You killed them. What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started pulling on the Robo Justice costume. Oh my god.
See, look. See how loose it is?
Sweet Jesus, bruh.
I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
You're like missing a couple pieces there, Hina.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me.
And not to mention,
Miss having an excuse to say the Alpha and the Omega all the time. I mean, you've only said it a couple times, to be fair. It's just the religious guy. It's like an unfinished Transformer.
not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Yeah.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume.
In a huff, Hina took the suit back off again. Well, now you're all out of excuses. No, see, it's 'cause you're a girl. If it was another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay, against my will, I picked up the pieces off the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this. Fucking small-ass Makoto, bruh. I mean, the Alpha and the Omega said Hiro's name, so... Hina is Big Justice? Yeah. It was actually Hina? Even though she was right fucking there with me while the murders were happening? I can't believe this. That's some witchcraft. See, I told you it wasn't possible. You are absolutely right. It seems this costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same, but fits them.
Honestly.
If you insist on this line of defense, then show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? Well, we're not on the trial yet. You claim there is another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyway.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I mean, is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone like tell me? Okay. Monokuma time machine, you fool. Yeah. Looks like she's lost in thought. I don't think she's in the mood to talk. I'd better leave her alone. No, what makes you say that? Come on.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think you figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey, Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed. Taka and Ifumi. What? 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. Those 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it. I know who did it.
So then...
You may as well tell us then. Taka and Ifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least
Which means
30%
Alter
right.
Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. No, I don't think he has a point, gang. I was about to say redacted, but I stopped myself just in time. Yeah.
Correct.
I see. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate?
What the heck?
Stop trying to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong.
Oh,
I know. That note. Note? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep.
Hey.
The real killer probably drugged me or something.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So...
No, hold on. He could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
What? Really? I told you so. Someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage, a chance to escape. Someone who wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. I mean, he is. He literally is. I found a weird note. It said, "Fuck you." Yeah, I mean, that's his piece of evidence. That's his 2 cents. What was Sayaka's talent again? The ultimate pop star sensation, I believe. No, she wasn't the ultimate assistant. She was trying to be my assistant, yeah. See where they wrote Orihuse on the wall back there. Crazy work. So there in fact is a spy, like Stranger Things type shit. The ultimate pop star. The ultimate glazer could have been it, yeah. I wish there was a character like that. Maybe in future games we still have the ultimate glazer. Well, after being trapped here so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us that note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No way.
Looks like I lost it. Whoops, guys. Yikes. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck? For serious? Now then, shall we resume our investigation? There's no time to waste before the class trial begins. Why do we need to keep investigating? We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why? Why did you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
It's the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke. That's why. He probably is very broke. Let's be honest here. I was jokingly planning a little fan game story of this, and I needed to fill 2 more slots, so I made the ultimate chud and the ultimate rage baiter. Insane work. Insane work. Are you gonna make a fan game about this? That's kind of cool. Imagine a fan game with this, but it's just Lethal & Co. The ultimate fuckboy. He is not the ultimate fuckboy. He's the ultimate asshole. Monokuma is the ultimate rage baiter. You're right. The false accusation. Someone help me.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. You have time to yell and carry on. You have time to search for your evidence, right?
What?
Ah, you're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet, don't fail me now. Guess I'd better get back on guard duty. I was gonna ask Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we have a catastrophe on our hands. Well, bye. One by one, everyone peeled away.
Dakota.
Do you have a second? Huh? I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
It looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Yeah, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
Well, no seems kind of like a pretty disingenuous answer, Gangalang. Fan game where every character is just Byakuya? Yeah, I will not be playing that game. Making a fan game with people we know is a funny shout, Lamau. Loki, I would voice act for that. Trial 2 would... I mean, this would probably be a very, very convoluted thing to make, though. I would imagine, because it is a very big game. Would need to have a horror game tag, is true. The difficulty just comes from time, yeah. Who's gonna be the Kyoko Kirigiri, though? I'll have no reason to watch like a regular person. Or just put Kyoko in that game as well. Like Loki. And Hina, I guess, you know? Okay, so no. To reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay. Guess he's folding in front of the Huz, yeah. Thanks. Now then, shall we? You got it. So, Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Examine the corpses. I can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell the truth far more easily than the living.
Hey.
Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer? Anyway, we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Yeah, you're right. I'm killing Addy first, yeah. What about Wes acts as Sayaka? That's not nonchalant enough. I had some fun-ass kill concepts for the other fan game. Is that so? MC thinking about hitting for the first time? True. Addy would kill himself to troll everyone, yeah. Show me where the bodies are. They're in the repository. Then I guess we should head that way for now. All right. That's like, it's on the 3rd floor. Wes should be Junko and Ashima. He's got a lot of similarity. In what way? Time is running out. I have to hurry to the repository. Oh, that wasn't over here. That was, yeah, it was the museum type of thing. That's here. You're really asking that, Wes? Yeah, what, the Junko poses? Alright. Hifumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then.
Well then, let's get started. She crouched down next to Taka and without hesitation began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
The Monokuma file was right. They were killed using similar weapons. Her movements were so smooth. She was so calm. Seeing how comfortable she was actually made me feel a little more comfortable. Yeah, exactly. It is Kyoko Kirigiri after all.
I see.
Makoto, I found something. You did?
Hey.
You remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand? He did? Are you so oblivious to the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much? Yeah. I mean, yes. Anyway, you said that he had a watch?
So then.
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? It most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. Oh, damn! Just past 6 o'clock, huh? Interesting. That's actually before your alibi, Kyoko. That would mean the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his watch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls. Ah.
In other words.
What's the Huz's alibi? Yeah, she's might be solving her own murder case here. I'm not gonna lie. Has Monokuma ever lied? No, I don't think so. Why is Taka a Super Saiyan? That just happened last time for a brief moment. So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning. Whoa, broken wristwatch.
However.
And that's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. You're right. There's something white in there. Hold on. Can you try and pry it out? Me?
Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor, right? I really have to, like, fucking crank that. Yeah, he went Super Saiyan and immediately died. He went through the most amount of character development any character has and then just immediately got fucked. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped Taka's cold hand. The ice-cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was finally able to free the object from his tightly clenched fist. A piece of paper.
Hey.
Was that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper. Doesn't seem like much of a clue, does it?
Is that right?
I wonder about that. Kyoko then turned to Hifumi's body.
So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Okay. A scrap of paper. That's probably gonna... That would probably be one of those, things that would absolutely solve the case. Can you elaborate on character development? Well, he was really, like... You remember that he was really traumatized after Mondo died? Well, there was the whole thing that happened with the alter ego. And then alter ego reignited his spirit to live, basically, and then he went Super Saiyan. Yeah, he had depression, then he didn't. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move. Yeah. I mean, we just looked at this. So, did you find anything?
Indeed.
I did. More than expected, to be honest. Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him. Hidden?
Indeed.
He'd stuffed it in his pants, so I can only assume he'd hidden it on purpose, you see? You checked his... In his pants? Wait, so you...
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
I'm kind of fucking scared. What? Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like... It better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet up at the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So...
That sounds very familiar. That's it. That's the thing that Hiro said. And he was telling us the truth.
However...
Although, it's not exactly the same, is it? Last night, someone slipped a weird note under my door. And here's what it said. I found a hole we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The time is different. Hiro told us that his note said to meet at 1 a.m., but the note they wrote to Ifumi has to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right?
Hold on. Just because Ifumi had the note doesn't mean it was meant for him. Huh?
So...
Part of it has been torn off, right? I think there's likely some meaning there. There's some meaning to part of it being ripped? Oh, because it was probably Taka's. Then he got killed at 6 a.m. because that's when his watch stopped working. Yeah, the killer slipped notes into 3 people's pants. I wet my pants every time Kyoko comes on screen, just not piss. Okay, buddy, I see how it is. Could you maybe explain it a little more? Think carefully.
Hey.
Why would he have been clutching that scrap of paper so tightly? I have no idea. God, you're so fucking dumb. Why do you... Oh my god. Why is it always when she's around that he's such a fucking dumbass? Like, now... Like, yeah, no, 6 a.m. on the paper, and then 6 a clock on fucking Taka's watch being broken definitely does seem like something's up, huh? Like, come on, bro. What if it wasn't just a scrap of paper when he was holding it? What if it was something more important? And how would something important like that become a mere scrap of paper? That's what you need to answer.
Hey.
And while we're at it, should I tell you one other thing? The 2 victims this time definitely had their e-handbooks on them. So the e-handbooks have nothing to do with how the murders were carried out. Not that there was any reason to think they were connected to the killings in the first place. So you're saying I don't have to think about the handbooks this time, right?
Is that right?
If you didn't have to think about them at all, I wouldn't have gone out of my way to mention it. All I said was they weren't used to help carry out the murders. There may come a point, however, where a handbook may play a role. Wow, that is some seriously obvious exposition. That is like borderline fourth wall right there. Actually spewing spoilers. Please pull off the most outstanding performance of all time. Kyoko Kirigiri never speaks in this superlative voice. Wrong character? Whoa. A handbook may play a role. I don't think I understand. But if Kyoko thinks it's important, I better keep it in mind. Yeah, no, exactly. Because it's Kyoko. Oh boy, that's it? No fucking way! I feel like I'm missing something.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Like, it actually hasn't been that long. High key, the Chapter 2 investigation was so much longer than this one.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It's been like 2 hours. Bear in mind the pre-investigation running around finding bodies was longer in this one. Well, I guess, yeah.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. Oh, God. I fear what's about to happen, chat. I fear what's about to go down, man. This is not good. Oh, God. I don't know if I gotta ask, but who are we sussing? Well, it seemed for a while that Hiro was the one that we were sussing, but I think it might be Kyoko on this one. I have a hunch, man. You don't understand the fear I feel, bro. Like, I'm shivering my timbers right now. Oh my God. Like, my pants are full. Okay? Full of shit, I mean. Like full-on turds. I'm shivering my timber. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. Why is Genocide Jack joining us for this? Well, like, Toko is so much less confusing for me to voice, though. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Oh my God. Hello! Hello, hello! He's multiplied.
Wrong.
Nope, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast, it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? If you're moving really fast, then it would both be you, right? Like Loki. Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along. Along.
Stop talking.
We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay, then. Shall we?
Please.
Hold on, I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. I told you already, I didn't do it for serious. Yeah, for serious, guys. Like, dead ass. Like, dead ass didn't do it. Low key. Same way she was talking to Makoto in chapter 1. Wait, who? Ina? Genocide Jack, like, in the correct state of mind? That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume, or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. And it would seem we have our culprit. He's so fucked.
Hey,
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first, and the story can really begin. Yeah, good idea. Even though it's Byakuya. That's right. I have to do it. Period. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Fumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. Oh boy. The one who killed Ifumi and Taka, the one who killed two of our friends. The killer is someone right here. Yep. I think we should just move on. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk towards the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. Oh gosh, I'm not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. Yes, I don't like this one. Yeah, me neither, man. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Oh God. Oh God. Okay. So I unlocked a new skill, Extraordinary Focus, increased the focus gauge by 2, effective during the class trial. Fair enough. And I don't think I had anything else. Oh, ambidextrousness. Allows you to lock onto 2 statements at once, effective during the bullet time battle. Wait, what? Hold on, lock onto 2 statements at once. Yeah, no more West voices now. How is that a yippee, gang? This is like the best thing about this game. I'd crack Kyoko Kirigiri, by the way. I wonder if I ever said that. Yeah. Fuck, that's insane. I had no idea. There are tears coming down from my day that are white in color for what may be the last time. It's not going to be the last time, surely. Oh god, okay. Let's head into this, come on. Let's review some of the evidence. So we actually don't have that much to work with, besides for, I guess, the whole thing that went on with that went on like last time, where we were like experiencing it live. So blue tarp. There was the repository dolly. There was Hifumi's glasses. The mallet was cleaned. The repository door was designed to be locked from the inside. According to Ali, it was locked during the search for the missing body. However, when the body was rediscovered, it had somehow been unlocked, which means that someone must have unlocked it from the inside and escaped, either through a hole in the repository or while no one was looking, which I can't really imagine. I don't know. Should have let me in the school, bro. I'd blacken Kyoko Kirigiri on night 1. Just not the type Monokuma was talking about. Okay. Bottle of blood was found in the equipment room. Tire tracks, possibly. And I still don't know how they moved Hifumi's body. Unless my theory was initially correct. That Hifumi stood up, cleaned his own glasses, then walked up to the body only to pass out. Right there. Celeste's account. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office. He used the bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. Yasuhiro's message is the one that that he wrote to get everyone to meet the dining hall. The handwriting is remarkably nice and clear, and the Robo Justice handwriting is in fact not clear. Robo Justice costume, which only fits Hiro. Apparently, Yoshihiro was, or received a mysterious note last night. The note reads, I found a hole, maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Which was, Kiyotaka had a scrap of paper. Hifumi had a paper on him that he probably stole from Taka somehow. Oh, God. Broken wristwatch, which was right past 6 o'clock. And Taka had the scrap of paper, which Hifumi had on him. Then the e-handbook. Each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as card key. The owner's name is displayed each time. It's believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. But it's entirely possible that they were used to move the bodies. Possibly. I wonder. Anyway, that's all we know, I guess. There's not a whole lot else that we can do, so let's see here. The Monokuma files? It says nothing. It just says that the...
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
It was basically just an explanation of how they died. They were found and they were hit in the head, which is how they believe they died. The Monokuma files just literally says nothing.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Fuck, that is an interesting fucking accent. I just cannot imitate it in my own voice.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Says you.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hero, but we do have evidence.
It's like a mix of German and French. I think it does sound like it, yeah. I don't know about German, but I think, yo, you know what that could be? She could be from like Luxembourg or something. They speak French in there, and they're right next to Germany. Like low key.
Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
I don't know if this applies to Celeste, but there are entire fictional countries in this world. Oh, I see how it is.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know. I don't know.
Hero really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Okay. So is Celeste the killer? No, we're just getting to the trial. Robo Justice, here's Hero's message, Robo Justice blueprints. Okay.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
What?
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I think it might be the Robo Justice blueprints, actually, and I gotta shoot that at the blueprints message.
It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Yeah, I gotta do that.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints,
The suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Oh, your meaningless words tire me. Stop wasting my time. What? There must be a contradiction in there somewhere. Wait, what?
everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Maybe in his room, the Robo Justice blueprints, but that's not a contradiction.
It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hero, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
We never went to his room? No, we literally did go to his room. Why did you redo it? At least not that I've seen. The Robo Justice blueprints in your room? No, there aren't any Robo Justice blueprints in my room. What other truth bullets do you have? So I have Hero's message, I have the costume itself, and then the costume blueprints. The only two weak points that are in those messages is everything we found in your room. I know what you do. Well, yeah, you know what I do, but I'm trying to figure it out by myself here. The words your room is yellow? Yeah, that's the first thing. So it's your room and then the blueprints. But your room, what do I fire at that? Maybe the... I mean, to be fair, it's literally for the amount of hearts that I have to complete this first message. Yeah, just shoot Hero. Like, for the amount of things that I have to complete this first fucking thing, it's literally unlikely that I fail on the first one, but it would be embarrassing. Just shoot Monokuma and leave. Now, if you shoot Monokuma, you'll be killed yourself. He's low-key pretty immortal, it seems. Kind of, which is unfortunate. So... there's no, like, contradiction, right? What about Hero's message? I don't know.
Everything we found in your room.
Okay, I'm going to fail.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints,
Oh,
the
God.
suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Oh,
that
fuck.
You are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
There's just nothing else, bruh.
Why did you kill them?
No, just hold on a second.
Someone hacked this channel? No, the stream didn't freeze, right? We're all good here, right? Are we good on this? You've shot like everything except what you have to? No, I don't think that's true. There's more combinations. How do you keep doing this? There's like, I cannot find the... Is it Hero's what did I just shoot? Hero's account, Hero's message. Is the stream not frozen? No, the stream isn't frozen, I don't think. You might just have to refresh. Oh my god, bruh.
Everything we found in your room.
Shoot!
Celeste, you're cooking me alive.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
Oh my
proof enough.
god! I'm going to lose! This is...
Everything we found in your room.
Come on!
Shoot!
It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. Can we talk about... Yo, chat, can we talk about how that makes absolutely zero sense? Brother, I wasn't even a candidate for the murder. Everybody's looking at Hero, and just because I was just, like, pointing out some bullshit and sucking at it, like, foaming from the mouth, they're suddenly like, oh, it's Makoto, 100%. GG. Like, low-key, yeah, voted out for selling. They're just like, like, everybody's just genuine, like, can we get this guy out of here? Just for shits and giggles at this point. He is not the blackened.
Is this really...
What do you say? Give it another shot? What happens if you say no?
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, voted out for speaking. You fucking suck. Get out. Just because you're better off without me doesn't mean I have to die. Robo Justice costume, Yasuhiro's message, Robo Justice blueprint.
Everything...
What have I shot at this point? I think I've shot Hero's message at both your room and the costume, right? Hero's message in your room. I don't think that's it. Gotta be the message. Did I shoot that? Didn't I just... I shot that earlier, didn't I? Shoot Hero. You shot Hero's message in your room 2 times? No way, I shot it at it 2 times. I also shot Blueprint at the room 2 times. Or once, at least. I shot everything at the room, I believe. Oh my god. Yeah, now I have shot everything at the room, chat. Like, literally.
Shoot.
So it has to be the blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
Low-key, I'm trial and erroring this.
Everything we found in your room.
Keep talking.
The blueprints, the suit parts.
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
The blueprint handwriting? Yeah, he never talked about that in his message, mind you. How is that? That is just not something he said. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. The piece of evidence, I have to really look at these. Yeah, okay, so there's Yasuhiro's message and then Yasuhiro's account. Oh my god, this game is so fucking stupid. Ugh. His handwriting has come up like 50 times. Yeah, Fish, I thought it was Yasuhiro's account, not his message. The message just felt so fucking trivial to me. To win this one isn't the game's fault. Fish, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck you, Fish. Everyone in chat was collaborating, trying to get me to fire everything at something. And none of us had it correct, so I'm not the only one. Like, I was thinking about this before, I just mismatched the evidence names in my head. I really have to pay more attention when it comes to that shit. Because your chat are dumbass chuds? No offense, chat. XOXO. Yeah, you suck, chat. No offense. You're absolutely stupid as hell. No offense. I'm done with Overwatch. Low-key goated. Also, what's up, GLN? My teammates are ass like dog shit. Yeah, you're gonna get that with end of season shit. Oh my god, I have to like, am I able to review pieces of evidence mid non-stop trial? I'm not even sure. Ugh, my god. Yes, you can. Okay, then I'm gonna start doing that then. Can't believe I can't just make a mistake and then immediately get absolutely shat on for it. All right.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying
Bro
you
might be
don't
right
think
about
Hero's
that.
the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hero's innocent as well.
I dropped to demotion protection silver 2. I thought you were in silver 3. Is it just that the handwriting isn't the same? Yeah. Which I could have realized if I would have clocked what exactly Yasuhiro's message was. Because I was thinking Yasuhiro's message was Yasuhiro's account, not the card that he fucking gave me. So I mismatched the pieces of evidence in my head, which is fucking stupid. He's too high on every drug to do that. You might be right. Kind of skipped the SR overview after I lost.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hero said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
And of course he passes it off to me. Fucking asshole.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the suit. The Illuminati. It can't have been anything else. Clearly. And yeah. Hero. I mean, it couldn't have been anyone else.
I got it! Other than Hero, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hero is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hero didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hero was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement?
Of course. But before we get to that...
Sorry, I wasn't reading.
There's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Can you? Sorry, I'm tired of having to do everything in this fucking establishment. Well, the blue tarp and the repository dolly. Yeah.
I got it!
I got it! There's still one more thing. Things that was used to, yeah, the blue tarp.
I got it!
Again!
They were a dolly and a tarp, right?
Byakuya's whole thing is being a super genius, right? No, it's the fucking prodigal... The prodigal whatever, right? He's like professional asshole, basically. What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain.
Prodigal dick.
Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
Ultimate affluent progeny. Yeah, I don't even really know what that means.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
I actually am.
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Hey, fuck you too, gang.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Okay, I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Just because you cooked me in that first debate doesn't mean you have to be all like that. Come on, Celeste. Okay, buddy. Okay. Can I keep Sayaka's body? Hey, Puffy. You might not want to continue that line of questioning. Decoration. Yeah. Like a real-life human corpse. See, that I might have to call the police on that. Byakuya, buddy, can't you just answer a question instead of passing it to the fucking MC? Yeah. I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change your mind. I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. A new element has been added to bullet time battles. Would you like to hear more? Why? Why now? Let's talk about reloading. Starting with this next bullet time battle, we're going to add more ingredients to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. But from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. We got hydrate, okay. Okay. Won't be enough to handle them. Now, it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. Okay. You can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. Basically, just remember that the tab key now is a function along with the RMB and LMB buttons. But why? There is simply no need. At the start of fever time, your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you won't have to reload at all. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Wait, is this the dance battle? We're already dance battling? Oh god.
You had it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
The oh, okay. That got kind of fucking dicey there, I won't lie.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
That's, yeah, away with you. Fuck is this ultra-rich daughter from parents who care about their image lingo, yeah. Objection!
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread.
Makoto, will you just allow me to fucking lower the sound of this music? Because it's been fucking... It's been, like, the voices are super quiet in this game, high key. That's it.
The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room. And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Does Celeste really hate me that much? Come on, Quatamary Huz.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
It's not a killer robot, it's just kind of like a harassment robot.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
It'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Because you have to bend down low-key. You have to bend down to do anything in that suit. Robo Justice costume, repository dolly, Robo Justice blueprints. Yeah, you have to bend down in the suit to actually do anything. And Hina pointed out that in the suit you couldn't even really move your waist down. So he couldn't have done that because the dolly requires you to bend down type shit.
From there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Ah, that's easy. First try, let's go. Holy shit. Oh, I may have redeemed myself from that first one. That's good.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
Yeah, no, both Hifumi and Taka died. We're currently doing the trial for it. Someone was in a robot costume harassing everyone, and then 2 people died. And Hiro was probably in the costume because he's the only one that fits it. I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
You know, maybe he's got some mad skills.
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Shut up, bruh.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Oh, you couldn't take off the suit. Yeah, because you can't take it off by yourself. And Hiro's not strong enough. Once it's on, you can never take it off. That's it, yeah.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think I can get it off. I made the same mistake again! God damn it. I don't think you can get it off on your own. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, How do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
Low-key, I think that we should also, not forget about the fact that Hifumi also used his dying breath to say Hiro's name, so that might have to be, disproven as well.
The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Yeah, gang. Don't know what to tell you. You're cooked.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
Fish, did you genuinely get a Bronze 4 first match placement on your Switch? Holy fucking shit. Brother, what? Bronze 4. I've only ever heard of that. I've only ever heard rumors of that rank existing. That's after I top fragged my game. Like, holy shit. What happened to your, like, win to loss ratio on your Switch that it got you such a fucking diabolically low ranking when it came to, like, quick play matches, of course?
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Alright, run it back.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume.
You know, for such a smart game, making a scenario where Celeste captures a picture of the assailant dragging Hifumi away after she was attacked, which was an attack that supposedly left her fucking unconscious for an hour, seems really fucking stupid. I don't know. Like, she was attacked. The attack left her unconscious for an hour, except she was able to get the picture. Sometime between passing out and getting attacked, which is, I don't even know how that could have gone down.
As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library.
Nah, it's Robo Justice Aura configuring her brain activity to instinctively take a picture for Aura like Megatron type shit. Fuck, you might be onto something. Are you finally ready to admit that I was right and it's Celeste? I mean, quite literally, she just got finished telling everybody why she was, like, that she got attacked. We don't know if it's Celeste. We'll have to see, I guess.
He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the third floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? I've seen this scene so many times. I've voiced it so many times, bruh. That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him. The strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
and then...
Fucking Ongya again. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi, he's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
Even though he came back to
I
life.
left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the third floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for two missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
It sounds like something I'm not going to be able to use as much evidence.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
The contradiction is hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of this case, I will have to find them, no matter what. Okay. Let's go. I only won one game after my placements. That's terrible. Monokuma File 3, Yasuhiro's message, which is the fucking card, and then the broken wristwatch.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
But you know he did.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, well, there's the broken wristwatch thing, which stopped at, like, a little after 6, which happened probably during the attack, so Taka came first, but I'm not entirely sure what I should be firing at. I'll just fire it at stuff, I guess.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
That's no. Don't scare me like that. It makes I just know, man. But you're talking about the numbering, of the
regarding Taka's death. I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice
What a
Hammer
block!
3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
My god, bruh.
So it's obvious Taka came after.
That is literally the only other yellow message.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Let's take a very good look at this entire thing, okay? Alright. So, Monokuma File 3, Yasuhiro's message, broken wristwatch. The broken wristwatch, right, broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock. It was confirmed that as of late night, the watch still worked, which means it must have broken the following morning when he was attacked. I see how it is. That's exactly what I shotted literally every single weak statement that Hina said, but it didn't accept any of it. So it has to be either Hiro's message or the Monokuma File 3. What does it say in here? The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon. Interesting. That doesn't really tell me fucking anything. Of course, then we have Hiro's message, which is literally just meet in the dining hall. So let's see what the statements are.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed
What
in.
order? One?
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice
The
Hammers.
numbering, that's 2.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
I already shot the broken wristwatch at both what order and the numbering. It has to be the Monokuma File on one of them. And I'm pretty sure it's going to be the numbering because that's after the point where she said when that Taka was the one that got killed last. Unless it's actually the order of it, because the Monokuma File doesn't state what order it was in. I don't know. I'll try to see.
Regarding Taka's death.
I'll shoot at the number first. Maybe actually what order.
Perhaps it was after.
I'll shoot at what order first.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Okay, it looks like it's the other one. So I was right the first time.
Shoot.
So,
if this isn't it, I'm uninstalling.
Taka's death. I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What?
Unless, hold on. You can also do the whole flashback thing, can't you? So what if I fire what order at the number? Because they don't have to be necessarily related.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, buddy. Okay, I see how it is. Okay, buddy. So it's gonna be what order on the number then? Even though, let's be honest here, that's Yeah, I mean that's literally just as vague as any one of my other options. I'm not even gonna lie, 100%.
We know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice.
Yeah, I mean let's be honest here, that is not incredible. That is not like the blast, like, oh, that's 100% the thing that it should be. I don't know, man.
In the same order as their numbers.
Yeah, I mean, there's like, man, come on. I guess that is the way to deconstruct that statement, but it's such a stupid way to go about it because we already fucking know that the hands of the clock broke right after 6. Oh my god, it's so dumb.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Yeah, no, well that's, yeah. What? Really? Oh, never mind. It was Hangman's Gambit? Oh yeah, last time this was Schizo, when it was actually a split personality. Oh, brother. Now I have literally fucking... Oh, okay, I literally have one chance to do this. The word is gonna be wristwatch. At the very least, that's gonna be, at the very least, that's an easy one, so I'm not gonna have to reset. Hey, see, that makes sense. Okay. I got it! Come on.
Now I understand.
Now I understand. Okay.
I got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Which went 28-2 in my last game. Got a 4K as well. Surely that'll get you out of Bronze 4.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
Yeah, Bronze 3. You hit a new peak. Let's go.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his watch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
Seeing Celeste in this chat more than I see it in my speedrun streams, yeah.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
Yeah, and that was a really stupid thing to do, wasn't it? But you feel real stupid right about now, don't you? Fucking stupid.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
No, that kind of includes you.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder. But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Except... Wow. Yoko Kirigiri continues to fucking sell, yeah. What's with her today? Well, she is very much, like, doing a good number on solving the case, but it's not looking good for her. That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi's in the nurse's office. It's bad. Come on, we have to go back up.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office. and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
August, you're really friendly firing on this one, I can't lie. With what we know about Hiro, everyone except Kyoko was cleared. God, it's not looking good, bruh.
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
You know, we've been over this, gang.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Yeah, let's be honest here. How the fuck did that get up there?
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Kyoko.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Oh, is that what you're saying, huh?
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time. It would seem so. I still think he
apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
I still think he fucking walked up there himself, low-key.
But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Using Hina's tears. I know, right?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
I mean, what did I just say? I mean, come on.
The dead body moved on its own?
Yeah, because he wasn't dead. I mean, you saw it with your own eyes.
No! Not another ghost!
My god, bruh.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
Addy, you gotta stop pulling early conclusions.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
Yes.
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
I called this.
That it isn't possible.
The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Oh god. Alright, I gotta lock in. I'm really bad at these. Equipment room bloodstain, Celeste's account. Okay, I see.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
That's what I was thinking.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
And there was a body discovery announcement right after Hifumi basically immediately passed away, right? Is that true? Celeste's character sells so hard. The fuck do you mean? It's like, I mean, I hate to say it because it could mean that Kyoko is a culprit, but it's just not Celeste.
Are you saying that when we first...
So the equipment room bloodstain, what exactly does that entail? A puddle of blood was found in the equipment room where Kiyotaka's body was initially found. A tire track had been left behind in the blood. Right. I don't think that's it. What else do I have? Celeste's account. What exactly does that entail? It was that Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for a minute. They weren't gone for more than a minute or two. It's actually Hina because she knew the color of the of a tracksuit. Yeah, that'd be heartbreaking.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
What if, because the body wasn't actually dead, so Hifumi's dead body had been found? I think it might be a flashback on this one.
And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I think I'm gonna lose this one because in my mind it can be one of multiple at this point, and both of them seem about the same. Yeah, it's called a flashback. Someone else's discovery at Hifumi's body was found. Maybe I honestly can't remember. No, if Hifumi wasn't dead, then since like Toko, Yakuya, and what was it, Sakura as well, walked in on Taka being dead in the equipment room around the same time, then that could have been the body discovery message that played out, which was about one. It was only made once. That one I'm sure of. So I'm gonna have to like match the yellow statements and see which one, exactly what we're working with here.
Are you saying
I
that
don't
when we
think it's a
first
truth
found
bullet. It's gonna
Hifumi in
have
the
to be
nurse's
like,
office,
yeah.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
He was actually still alive, and it was a discovery for someone else's, so I think that might be it.
No, it is impossible.
He was actually still alive, and then we fire it at Kyoko's message.
Without a doubt.
And you know that how?
We're linking those two statements
Surely you
together.
heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, what an unholy fucking block again, bruh.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi
God damn
in the
it.
nurse's office,
Truth flashback, dead body.
he was actually
still alive?
I don't think so.
No, it is impossible.
Because that's the contradiction. Yeah, but that's so... She's reacting to Sakura's statement of it being still alive. You need to shoot it at Celeste, because that's the contradiction. You contradict the yellow, not link it. Yeah, but it's, I don't know, that contradiction is just so weird, because... Yeah, that does contradict it, but it's so weird, because she was... That's me just going back on Sakura's earlier statement of it being like, oh, but he is actually still alive. You know, that's so strange. That, I don't know. Calm yourself, gentlemen. All right, chat. Hold on, then. We'll see if you're right.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
And I'm dead. GG, Team Diff.
Shoot!
Yeah, we can't ignore how bro genuinely did just come back to life. That's Catfax's fault. Literally everyone in chat was saying the same thing. But now it's me again, because I was spouting some mad bullshit. But appear the one with the most votes is Makoto. That is, yeah, mad bullshit. Is it really over? Yeah, I'll give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Yeah, I mean, it does kind of, you know, defeat the whole purpose of this life system if I can just keep coming back, but whatever. Made a suggestion earlier. Okay. What was your suggestion, Gangalang?
Are you...
I think you need to shoot it at Celeste, because that's the contradiction. You contradict the yellow, not link it. Someone else's discovery at Hifumi's body was found. Someone else's discovery at Hifumi's body was found, maybe. That's what I said. Yeah, I don't even, like, I don't know what that means. Hifumi was on the verge of dying, not actually dead. Isn't what Celeste's saying technically wrong? Yeah. Something Kyoko's statement might be it. That's kind of what I was thinking. Shoot Kyoko's yellow at Celeste's yellow? No, because that would kind of defeat the purpose of a flashback, wouldn't it? I had this last time as well. If you grab a moment from something that was chronologically said in the future of the argument and then shoot it at something that was said before, that wouldn't really make a lot of sense for a flashback. That's, yeah. It still works? Surely not, though. I can tell you that for a fact. Yo, bro, that, no. High key, there's no way. Like I said, flashbacks are the worst part of this trial system. If that works, then this game is genuinely trash.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Right.
Are you
and you used a truth bullet on that.
Hifumi in the nurse's office? There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Yo, that is abysmally stupid! What? What do you mean flashback?
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Oh my god, that is so dumb! Come on, man! Oh my god, what an absolutely... What a stupid mechanic! Oh my god, dude. like, the most surprising things about this game sometimes are what gets linked. How the fuck do you flash back to something that chronologically hasn't happened yet? Like, dude, seriously? That is so dumb. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Yeah, non-stop debates, man. They are truly something else. Yeah, I had that last time with the dude that was I think it was in this it was in the it was either in the second or it was in a previous trial where someone was saying, "Oh, link this statement with the other one." And it was like, "But that doesn't make any sense. If it's a flashback, then that'd be kind of weird to use it in that way." And it's like, "Oh no, but trust, it works." And it didn't work at the time, but now that it does work, that is so, oh my god, that's so stupid, bro. What the hell? You're flashing back to something that hasn't been said yet. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I guess that's a thing now. You can just link two statements no matter when they appear. All right.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
So that, as a matter of fact, is relatively interesting, because if Bro recognized that that piece of evidence was, as a matter of fact, at play, why didn't he just come out and say it before? That is a pretty damning piece. Like, if you have two, bodies, and there were two announcements played, except one of them was delayed, why the fuck isn't that just immediately a red flag? I had that shit in mind, like, the entire time. Brother, come on. My brain isn't keeping up, man. Yeah, I mean, honestly, mine neither. Yakuya raises a point. Anyway, I immediately disregard it because he's stupid. He's not stupid, but the way he's raising this point just doesn't make any sense. I scrambled to literally direct fucking... I connected statements contradicting each other across dimensions. And this dude just now comes up with the piece of evidence that I was thinking about the entire time. Like, it's the same thing with the stupid watch thing. It's like, oh, it's because of the hammer's numbering that Taco had to have been the latter murder. That's in fact not the case. We know when Hifumi died, and we know when Taka died according to the fucking watch. That's the piece of evidence that linked why Taka should have been the first one, not the... I shouldn't have had to fucking disprove the bullshit claim by Hina that the fucking numbers of the hammer were somehow connected to who got killed first and whatnot. That is... Why do I have to say that? Brother, like, that's... Let's be honest, that's just such an obvious, like... obviously weird thing to assume in a murder case like this. Why do I have to disprove that? Like, it's entirely, like, I'm trying to understand how my brain process differs from what this game wants me, how this game wants me to think, you know? So that I can see how I can improve my skill at this game going forward, you know what I mean? I genuinely can't tell what you're blabbing on about at this point. Is anyone still with me? I'm just trying to see how far ahead my brain usually is compared to, like, because in reality, the stuff that I'm getting hung up on is just really not that difficult, aside for the very first one, which is just a piece of evidence that I mismatched in my head. You're struggling way more than I did? Yeah, I think I'm just too far ahead with some of these things. With Hina's whole thing about, oh, Taka had to be later, you know? Taka had to be later because of the numberings of the hammer. No, that's obviously not true, and I have the piece of evidence for why Taka had to be the first one to die because of the fucking dead watch evidence, or the broken watch evidence. But I got to that conclusion too fast. The game wanted me to disprove Hina's bullshit claim first, which I shouldn't have had to do because the piece of evidence, like, I don't know why I have to go out and say that. Already a stupid line of thinking anyway, but whatever. Whatever. I might just be too far ahead when it comes to it. Everyone in this game is either abysmally stupid or unreasonably genius. You have to have a claim before you can prove the claim. I mean... So, nothing is ever obvious to these people. I need to point out every single little detail before everything becomes clear. Like, nothing is ever a given in these types of cases, apparently. It's all so tedious, man. It's ever so slightly annoying at this point. You're fucking missing this time with near zero knowledge of the dead guys. She'd like other people's views on it. I mean, yeah, it's a murder trial. Yeah, but still, to be this stupid, brother. Of course, you gotta go over it all. Yeah, but can't you see how the numbers of the hammer being related to the time of death wouldn't matter in the slightest? It would be a given that Taka was murdered earlier if I would just immediately go out and show the piece of evidence for it. That's directly linked to that. It's like it's a given. I shouldn't have to disprove it, but it's like whatever. I guess I'm gonna have to adjust the way I'm thinking about this, which might be a difficult thing to do.
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Yeah, the second body discovery announcement. The first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office in the equipment room. And the second time was just after when both bodies were rediscovered. Just after Hifumi came back to life? Was that it? Because Hifumi had to die again. Wait, when was it? I can't remember. Oh, I can't go, like, back into my e-handbook with this. Well, it was literally one of these two. I can't remember which one it was, though.
I got it!
Was that it?
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies.
A body has been discovered. After a certain... Oh, that... So, yeah. But he hadn't come back to life yet.
It didn't seem weird at the time. But it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Don't forget that he actually came back to life after that message as well, so... Literally, like, anything goes in this universe, I guess.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, what was that? That he actually spoke to us?
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
God damn, bruh.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then.
You were there
Let's take
for
another
that.
look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
Oh, he couldn't still have been alive. There's no way. Did you forget about the fact that he came back from the fucking dead? Holy shit!
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Yeah, you think so? There has to be proof that Hifumi was still alive. Oh no, I don't have any truth bullets for that shit. Oh god. Oh, Hifumi's glasses. Repository dolly, repository door. Alright, go ahead.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Oh, I'm double shooting them.
Next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Then, was he really still
Oh,
alive?
that's easy.
Of course not.
Hifumi's
It is
glasses
impossible.
on the
This is
there
ridiculous.
was nothing really different. That's like okay.
Well, here's one thing we do know.
I can speed this up.
First time we found Hifumi's body was in the... And then, while his body disappeared...
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved...
Other than the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Boom.
No, that's wrong.
That's bullshit.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
Yeah, well, I mean that's a given. It's gonna be his glasses cleaning cloth, eh? I mean, doesn't really get any more straightforward than that. I don't know why I have 3 minutes to decipher what it could have possibly been. All right.
Got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was... Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
You know, why do you know that? Like, I mean, I know that he mentioned it before, but just like, why remember that shit, bruh? Come on, lock in.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
God damn, bruh.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
Fair enough.
So what you're
Yo, I think that this is also just one of those things, like, they keep going on and on about, like, now that the whole, like, glasses cleaning cloth has been established, which has an anime character on it, which Hifumi fucking likes, now they have to go past everybody and be like, huh, you have glasses, do you have this? It's not just a given that that's obviously, like, Hifumi's. Like, I don't know, that's just something that immediately comes to me as super obvious, but they have to still go over it. Actually, they just made it a given. Well, yeah. Like, I think, like, that's just not something that there's a step in between there. I just skipped that shit in my head.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
What, you think so?
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
You have to be thorough in a murder trial, duh. Yeah, but I'm never usually this thorough, bruh. Like, you guys keep saying, like, oh, you have to be thorough in a murder trial. But, like, in what universe is that not his cloth, bruh? Oh my god.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
I called that, to be fair.
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
Another fan of Princess Pudgy? Yeah, I mean, sure. Gotta be super thorough about that. Heck, it could have been me for all we know.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, it could have been me for all we know.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
He was already bleeding out.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
Wait, really? Why?
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
The one who moved Taka's body was... Oh, fuck, I didn't... Hifumi?
I got it!
I wasn't paying attention there.
It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
Us missing like a key piece of the puzzle here? Surely not.
So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
I guess, but you could say the same thing about Byakuya.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Go ahead.
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Are you bringing Byakuya into this, bro? I just still can't get over the fact that he basically tampered with the fucking crime scene. I mean, like, come on, bro. What the fuck? Intentionally throwing.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
It was the note. Hold on. The note Hifumi had.
I got it!
I got it!
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his
Yep.
pants?
Yes. his pants.
Yeah.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at around 6.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Me? Hifumi's pants? I mean, god damn, bro.
I got it!
What an incredible selection. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I wonder who that could have been. Hifumi's pants!
The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection!
Oh my god, bruh.
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
No, I don't understand your nicknames.
Just to be clear, TikTok
yeah,
is
fair
Taka
enough.
and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Yeah, okay. Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still, man, he's seriously scary. But still, I can't let her get to me. Ugh. Not again, bruh. Glasses, cleaning cloth, broken wristwatch, blue tarp, Hifumi's glasses, and spotless hammer. Okay, run it.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Well, that's
But
kind of
remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
the time mentioned in the note. I feel like that's the key.
Huffy had the note, right?
Hold on, let me check this. Spotless hammer, glasses, cleaning cloth, broken wristwatch. Well,
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
yeah, which is
Doesn't matter!
what the broken wristwatch said.
Do with TikTok!
Well, yeah.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Yeah, exactly. Good shit. Good shit.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Okay, gang.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they'd found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it? Stuffed down his pants, no less!
Most likely, Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Okay, that's the like little scrap that Taka was holding. Because of the little scrap here, the scrap of paper. He was clutching it in his hand, yeah.
When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Yeah.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Hifumi killed Taka, faked his own death, and got slimed by Kyoko on the 3rd floor. I'm not sure if he killed Taka actually himself. Hifumi slimed Taka, faked his own death, and after realizing he still has time, tried to slime Celeste, gave her brain damage, then got murked. What? No, I mean, it wasn't Hifumi that attacked Celeste. Hifumi was outside of the robot suit, so yeah.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
No, you've lost us there, gang. He's not. No.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
I mean, was he?
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
Brother.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Oh, we were just glossing over the fact that he came back to life at a certain point and then called out Hiro's name? Like, buddy. Like, we were all there when that happened.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
Mm-hmm.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Walrus.
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository...
Oh, that was the cleaned hammer.
The culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
What the fuck?
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
God damn, you really give up kind of fast, don't you?
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Well, that was 1, wasn't it?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
Weapon that was actually used to kill Hifumi. The whole picture surrounding this case won't become clear until we figure that out. Somehow, I have to find the truth. Ugh! Oh my god, why can't I just present the fucking evidence? The spotless hammer, that's just it, man. Fuck it, whatever, go. Come on.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
The spotless hammer.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Yo, come on, stop edging me, gang.
Whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
They're giving an ad!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers!
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Wow. Brother, come on, man. Just let me present my evidence.
It wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. Now,
Oh.
all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Yeah, sorry about that one, chat.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
Did talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Oh my god. Oh... I don't think it's any of that. I'm gonna have to choose one for...
Based on the rules
flashback.
that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together.
Well, hey.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Yo, come on, bruh. Really? There were two murders. Impossible. Those are the two yellow statements, and I've got this bullshit to work with? Oh my god.
Even if
Yeah, this is just gonna have to be trial and error. These statements, how do they... Okay, hold on. Let me try to think here. Truth flashback, two murders on impossible, or impossible on two murders. I just don't see how, because it's just not impossible. Well, that's why you say I don't see, the game really isn't giving me the words to say how bullshit your statement is, but believe me, it is bullshit. How about I fire your own statement back at you? Like, come on. Like, how do we... Brother.
Assuming the rule holds true,
It is simply impossible that two people work together.
Well, I'm gonna try.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
What an expert fucking shield. Oh my god, I hate this game.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true,
Oh, sorry.
it is simply
Okay.
impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay, Gangalang. I think that I'm gonna have to go with 2 murders on Impossible instead.
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply
That is how the rule...
But that only really applies if there's, in this case, however, there were two murders.
Okay. Now let's get going.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate. Assuming the rule holds true, it is...
Yeah, I mean, that's... Brother, come on. This fucking stupid-ass mechanic of a flashback, really? Come
Since
on.
there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
I guess it's an established... I guess I'm just gonna have to get used to it, you know? It's whatever.
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in the scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
So, did Hifumi want to die? I wonder.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
I wonder if he was like, I will take revenge on Taka for taking my e-girl away from me. And then after that, I want to die. I wonder. Beer grab a clock. You've been drinking, huh, Fish? Yeah. I mean, I've already seen 2 pee breaks and not too long between, so.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
This is literally my 2nd beer. That's interesting. I have not been drinking. And yet. 2 piss sessions, but 1 beer? Sounds pretty suspicious. Maybe we need to hold a class trial for you instead.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
I've got 3 empty Fantas next to me. Oh, is that so? 2. Ah, see, there's already an inconsistency in there, Chad. What do we think?
Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look.
You need photographic evidence of TS. First, I'm actually, chat, what I'm gonna do is, because Addy just redeemed Hydrate, I have no more water in my bottle left. Since I'm gonna go grab some water anyway, I'm also going to go out and take a piss. So I'll be right back, chat. We're gonna have a piss break. He's just drunk. He's on 10 cans. Yeah, he's actually hallucinating. He's so drunk he's hallucinating them as Fanta. But it's actually whole-ass, like, bottles of vodka. West piss break equals I'm drinking. Yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Alright, chat. Not gonna risk a hangover with a morning date tomorrow. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do the hydrate. Okay. I was just thinking about the flashback business with the whole time travel shit. I guess it makes somewhat sense in the sense that you can use someone else's statements as if it were your own idea, but still, in the way that the mechanics were introduced, they kind of made it seem like, oh, grab two statements that contradict each other, or find a contradiction in someone's like statements to use it against them, or something like that. But this just doesn't really fit that narrative. I guess it makes sense, but it doesn't fit the way that it was introduced in the game. It's still just kind of dumb, it being a whole flashback thing and all. Yeah, I don't know.
A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort to convince us the two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning, which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. W Kyoko. Look at that! Kyoko really is amazing. Although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Hold on. Let's not get ahead of ourselves here, Makoto. Come on. It's almost unnatural how good she is at this.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
True killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Oh, don't make me, bruh. Come on, really? Me? I'd very much like to hear your explanation. I mean, that is it, right? Guess when you put it that way, I don't really have an explanation. You have no basis for your claim, in other words, so then could you point out who the real killer is? That wasn't it? Oh my god! Wait, how though? This is an L moment from the devs? Yeah, I mean, you might be right about that. Oh, considering everything that's happened, it really can only be one person. Kyoko's been missing all this time. Kyoko's kind of too amazing at all of this. Oh, Kyoko doesn't want to tell us where she's been going. Oh, Kyoko this, Kyoko that. Oh, she's like, she knew everything all along. Oh, but it's actually straight up not her. Oh, why the fuck did you think that? Oh, you're such an idiot. Oh my god, bruh. Who orchestrated everything? Who manipulated Hifumi, etc., etc.? Who manipulated Hifumi? Who orchestrated everything, etc., etc.? Could it have been Hiro? No, right? I mean, there's like... I don't think I have enough pieces of evidence to really pull a proper conclusion at this point. There's a very obvious answer at this point. I mean, like, it's either... Yeah, it could be Hiro wearing the suit and everything. But it couldn't have been Hiro because of the fucking way that shit's been going. Hina and Sakura were only ones willingly to hold a meaningful conversation with that guy. Okay. Yeah, it's me. Someone's alibi has been removed by the evidence given. Okay, buddy. Stop right there. By the evidence given, let me think. Fuck, I forgot. We can go back into the transcripts of this. Who's the one pulling Hifumi's strings? What exactly were they saying? Mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan, and then avoid the no accomplices rule. Their choice of accomplice seems odd. There wasn't one single person. Some piece of evidence removed someone's alibi, you're saying. Because Hifumi stood up by himself and walked. So Hifumi stood up by himself, walked off. Toko and Byakuya were together. Sakura was... probably with Hina. Sakura and Hina were together. I wasn't it. That leaves us with... I mean, Kyoko was missing. Hiro was missing. Celeste was... yeah. Knowing who it was, it's plainly obvious at this point. I mean, yeah. I know, right? God, it's so obvious. But, you know, the only thing you need to have done is played the game. Yeah. Well, the person who... So... At around the time that Hifumi would have been actually murdered, which was when the bodies were being relocated and everything. Were they in search of the bodies? So, they were in search of the bodies. Hina and Sakura went over to the door that was locked, which Hifumi had locked. He was in there handling business. Then eventually, someone came in there and killed them. The only person that wasn't with anyone... When you consider all that, there's only one person who seems to fit. Oh my god. Hold on.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Oh my god. Yeah. Holy shit, no fucking way. Oh, brother. Jesus Christ, dude. What the fuck? That's insane. Oh yeah, unlucky August. Oh. I mean, let's see what happens, honestly.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Oh my god.
Pardonnez-moi.
She is French.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
You've been saying it this whole time. I mean, let's be abundantly clear here. Up until, like, the point where... Well, okay, up until the point where it was proven that Hifumi was actually still alive when he relocated his own body, there was no reason to suspect Celeste, because someone had to, like... There was a piece of evidence given that removed Celeste's alibi, and everybody was already saying it was Celeste before that point. So, yeah.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What if it is that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common the screaming? Paper hidden in Hifumi's pants. Encountering the suspicious individual. Yeah.
I got it!
Yeah.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Oh, fuck you, man!
Sorry.
No, that... What the fuck is that?
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Brother's been doing nothing. He's been passing everything back to me. Oh my god, dude. Been reason to sus Celeste the whole time. People have just been yelling it all the time and drowning TS out. There's what was the reason to sus Celeste? That is truly unfortunate.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
So, completely unrelated thing. I just completely forgot that the head count for the male characters in this game I've constantly been saying was 4 up until the point that Hifumi and Taka died, but it was actually 5 because Byakuya is still here. I hate him so much I excluded him from my mental head count. High key. Brother, I didn't even include him in my list of characters that still exist. Like, I full on forgot about that. I full on forgot about that. I was talking all this time about, like, oh, there's only 4 male characters and now 2 of them are dead. That's just not the case. Just fucking, yeah. After we undick Byakuya, he's a girl. Oh, yeah.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the 2nd floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the 3rd floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Not this scene again. Celeste, what's wrong? It was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Ungya, huh? What was that? Came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's still in the nurse's office. It's bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
There is no way that was the orchestrated fucking... Oh my god, that is... Okay, that is some huge brain shit right there.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Yeah. Then why don't we split into 2 groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well, then Makoto, Hina, and come to the nurse's office. So I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Yakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Kaka! Kaka! Type fucking call. What the hell?
It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
TS finna make a killer comic book. Yeah, I know.
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this, and I imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
Okay, well, that's a bit... You know, that she could have just said that, to be fair.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Oh, of course. Oh, you know what? Of course she did. Yeah. Yeah, no, knowing that kind of information, looking at it now in that way, it seems fairly obvious that Celeste was the one who did that shit, but you're not gonna be, you're just not gonna be thinking about that when you're doing this trial. Like, come on.
Wait, then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Yep.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
Please don't pass this back to me, you fucking asshole.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
You must be really enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
Those guys! Plural. She wouldn't have seen Taka's body yet or known that he was dead. I see. Ah.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto.
God, that is some expert shit to just pick up. I wonder if you can pick up on that first time playing this. First time playing this, you see that? The plural form of guys. Like, I'm just reading lines, man. I'm focusing more on the voices than the actual contents at this point. Come on.
Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. But what is he alluding to? Oh, don't. Brother, come on. Celeste's account? What exactly did she say? Well, okay. That was about the fact that she and Aoi were gone for like not more than a minute or two. All I said was,
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
so you're gonna make me copy the so strange from Byakuya by having to listen through that entire story again and then fire it at the just like those guys?
All I said was they must really be enjoying the sight of us. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like the... And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes. It's what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Oh my god.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing up. They must be positively ill. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like the...
Yep, okay.
No, that's wrong.
Fair enough, at least you're giving me a way to call someone out for being strange.
That's
Yeah.
right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
Hey, didn't really think about that one, but that's kind of a sharp one. Yeah, you're cooked, buddy. The music's dying down. It's like, it's all over for you. Oh, God.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Okay, buddy, come on.
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
Yeah?
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
Oh, fair enough.
No, there is no other explanation.
Damn. Fair enough. Yeah, case closed, guys. Good talk. Good talk. Other explanations? Like it's staged? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Ifumi away, the only other possibility is they're dancing, yeah. Ifumi is dragging the suspect away. Ifumi and the suspect had been drinking. Now that is absolutely amazing. Ifumi is dragging the suspect away? Ifumi and the suspect are dancing? What kind of bullshit ass answers are these? Really?
I got it!
Okay.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
I mean, it does kind of look like he's leaning back a bit, Hifumi. I don't know.
We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Oh, shit.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
Am I gonna have another dance battle?
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Holy hell. Bless thinks she can prove that there's no other way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Oh, God. Oh, this might take a bit. Alright.
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
No, okay, so the Robo Justice costume could stand up straight like that. It's a pretty rigid costume, so I'm gonna fire it at that.
Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had you tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing if the person inside the suit was unconscious.
Yeah?
There's no way they could stand up straight like...
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
That's bullshit!
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
Totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh my god.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Not again.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Oh my god.
Celeste?
Clearly, you you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Accent change 101. Shit.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Yeah, though, did we gloss over that? Come on. Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right, I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Damn, bruh.
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
Yeah.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Said people's last names. He gave everyone nicknames. He said for serious a lot. I don't know. Bruh, come on. Did he use people's last names?
I got it!
Okay, he did.
That's right. Our last names. He called us
Miss
all by our last
Ludenberg.
names.
Ah. Mr. Naegi. Yeah, well, I didn't remember that.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example.
Naegi.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
She is the ultimate gambler, eh?
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
Oh, what?
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
Oh my god.
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
Jesus Christ, this voice actor's going insane.
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Oh my god, bruh.
Well? Do I?
Well.
What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then Phyllis.
That's cool.
What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Which is, make your argument, really? Okay. Yeah, let's see. This might be a flashback.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
Damn, bruh. That's upside down.
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Huh? There's a character in the second game called, I shit you not, Sonia, never mind. That's cool. It's just her. How is this trial still ongoing? Because of Hifumi's last words. Isn't there any way to make her face the truth?
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told
Oh, because I
anyone what
cycled
your
it, just
real
got it.
name
Oh.
is.
how many times do I have to tell you? My name is Celestia Ludenberg. God damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is!
You just fuck you, gang. I'm gonna... I guess I'll fire one at the other.
Hifumi was trying to... He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
I'll fire this one at
It would have
that.
to be you, Celeste. You haven't.
How many times? Celestia Ludenberg. God!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending.
It's not a flashback?
It's the
Okay,
truth.
gang.
And since you have no
I mean,
way
at
to
least let me fire it. Before telling me the right answer. Before telling me that it's not actually the case. Fuck is the purple messages? It's just shit on the sides. It's professionally known as white noise. Huh.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
Oh!
One person here
Interesting.
who might have that last name.
It would have to be you, Celeste.
Oh, because of course her real name would be in her e-handbook. Yeah.
Celestia Ludenberg. God damn!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong.
That's cool. I see how it is.
That's it. The handbook.
Didn't go anywhere near the right answer. I was about to fire the flashback and you were just like, oh, it's actually not a flashback. Alright.
what?
I was about to
Anytime
find
you
that
turn
out.
your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
Ah.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
You guys stole my phrase. Well, you're a trendsetter, August. Think of it like that. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it will display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
Yeah.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Well, if your name is truly Celeste Ludenberg, then, you know, that should just show up, right?
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Ooh, expert gambler right there.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
I see. Okay. Okay. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Was it seduction? Was it seduction? I wonder. Huh. What did he... These are some weird poses, I can't lie. They do Hifumi dirty in these comic panels, I can see, yeah. Wait, what? Okay, I'm just gonna move on to the next stuff and then see what happens. What time did the killers call their victim to the rec room? Well... No, that was 1 a.m. That was called. 1 a.m. Then they made Hiro pass out. Who was it that the killer summoned first? Hiro? Just a picture of Hiro? Okay. And there's they knocked him out, then stuffed him in the Robo Justice suit to falsify their evidence, and they used a certain item to do it. Was it just the picture? And then stuffed him in to falsify, and they used a certain item to do it. They used a certain item to what? Falsify their evidence? Was it the picture? Was it the picture? I guess. Doesn't really look like anything else is gonna fit that. Surely Hiro remembered seeing those two in the room at that time, though. You might be right, yeah. Then Act 3. What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? That was gonna be 6 a.m. Then Hiro struck with Justice Hammer 4. Then there was Bless with the camera. In the library, Hifumi used something to take the existence of a shadowy criminal. In the library, Hifumi used something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Which was Justice Hammer 2. I don't know what this picture is supposed to mean. Then, there's the nurse's office. Then he did a fucking twirl. Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office when he was pretending to be dead. There's Justice Hammer 3. Oh no. And then the weapon the killer used to murder Hifumi, what was it? It was just a mallet. But then there was still... this. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Wait, hold on. That piece of evidence kind of flew over my head. I mean, it could have been the chips. There's no way bro would do that over a bag of chips. Is this him getting, like, back shots? Perchance? What happened to AI Chihiro? AI Chihiro got, stolen. Was it the backpack? I'm gonna assume... Is it, Well, I'm gonna get another shot at this. I'm assuming Celeste gave Hifumi back shots. It's Byakuya. Yeah, you might be right. I think the rest of this should be right. I mean, this one is like the Justice Hammer that was... Oh, yeah, no, okay. Literally just that. Yeah. Wait, there's something I'm missing? Oh, it's this. What the fuck? Okay. Hifumi used something to move Taka's body. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, that's a really... Okay, yeah. I scrolled past that somehow because I was like going past it like this. Then I pressed oh, that's weird. Okay. What did he use? Was it seduction? I guess it probably has to have been the chips. Yeah, not back shots. Unfortunate. Ignore the seduction bit, Twin. Yeah, I really would have liked it if it was seduction.
You! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Okay. You persuaded someone to do the murder. How did the killer recruit their accomplice?
The killer is... you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder.
There was a piece of evidence that just went over my head, I think, earlier in the trial. Some of the most dog-dookie blue text I've ever seen. In this case, how did the killer recruit their accomplice? Was it seduction? Look at the pictures that I have, gang. What the fuck do you want me to do? Was it by threatening him? I guess, yeah.
Here's exactly what happened.
Okay, I guess she threatened him?
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Who was the accomplice? Wes? Sorry, look at this blue text. You want me to put a picture of Hifumi in it? Look at what the fuck the comic's all about, brother. Come on. And that person was Hammer Chip's backshots. Look at the text I'm working with, dude. How did they recruit their accomplice? I don't know, chips? Something in the bag? They threatened them? No, it was Hifumi. Okay.
Here's exactly what happened.
Yeah, calling me like, what the fuck is this? TS's dookie text? Yeah.
Carry out the murder.
Okay, man. They're calling me out based on fucking anything, bro. What the fuck is that?
Was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Yeah, the blue text is wrong. And the accomplice was and realized. Yeah, but come on, dude. Come on, man. I shouldn't have to fucking assume the text is wrong. That's so bullshit. Alright, let's go.
They convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect.
Read the white text, gangling. So, like, there was Makoto saying, and that person was, and I thought that it was going to be, like, one of those things where the blue text was going to tell you, how did they recruit their accomplice? How did they recruit their accomplice? I'm sorry. So that text is just bullshit. What am I supposed to believe then? Oh, like Makoto saying it? I thought it was going to be one of those things where I was supposed to follow the blue text and Makoto was just saying shit. Like, god damn. You can't just call me out on me being blind when the game is giving me bad hints. Come on, chat, come on.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him.
A weak man needs hints. You know, it really wasn't helping me that there were about 3 pictures that could have gone with the hints that I was actually provided with. Wow. Even so, other context clues make TS painfully obvious. I'd like, come on, brother. Do you not understand me at this point? I thought Makoto was just saying shit. I didn't know that I wasn't supposed to trust the hints.
While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
I see.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds.
Yeah, I feel like I have quite literally taken maybe like double as long as you said it would take at this point, Fish. Like, yeah, there's just a lot of like in-between talking.
That the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of intermission time where, like, right now, I'm talking to you in chat and not continuing with the story. I mean, it's just shit like that. I mean, the fact that that does take twice as long is pretty interesting and probably says a lot about the way I handle my streams, but, whatever.
Took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3.
Yo, what? What kind of ethereal music was that?
And turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
Yeah, so it's clearly the Gray Man.
He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository.
Buddy, after you did this whole plan, what was the play from there? All of us had already seen that you were dead, by the way. Like, we were all sitting there thinking, oh my god, this guy's dead. And then Celeste and Hina backed out. What was the play from there? Like, if you hadn't been betrayed by Celeste, what was gonna happen? Were you gonna walk back in and be like, hey guys, I'm actually not dead? Oh damn, what's this body doing here? It was moved exactly when I moved? That's interesting.
That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Like, it's actually just a dumbass plan as well.
But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Okay.
Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them.
Yeah, so the picture I was using for the whole threatening thing I was talking about was also used over there. Maybe I gotta, like, really look into, if the pictures that I'm getting have already been shown somewhere in the comic. If that's the case, then they're false pieces of evidence. They're like red herrings. Because, I mean, yeah. There are pictures that fit with the hints that are being given in the game, which again, this hint was mad bullshit. But putting that aside, there are hints that are being given to me that fit with pictures that are already in some other part of the thing.
And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Wow. What the fuck is this?
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
My god, what a transition. Well...
I lost?
Yep.
I lost?
Yeah, you suck.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
2010 PowerPoint ass editing is right.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no.
Oh, the switch up on the accent.
Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Wow. Yo, hold on.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Wow. What a switch up. Holy shit.
Interesting.
That's why I couldn't do the whole fucking accent, because it just sucked. She herself was making the accent up. Hey, I mean, that's pretty good. A tier on mostly everything. Pretty W. Oh, GG's. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I was definitely not expecting that to be Celeste. I mean, chat was screaming it, but I just had the feeling they were screaming it based off of literally any clue in Celeste's direction. Like, I could like discredit something someone said, and that would just be that. But if Celeste said something and I discredited that, then the entirety of chat would be like, oh my god, it's Celeste. But they were screaming. It was everything from Celeste to Kyoko to Hiro to fucking like, I don't know, man. They just wanted it to be Celeste, and none of them actually knew it. Yeah, I mean, I know that. But they were saying it based off of certain things that were happening, and a lot of it was kind of fucking, was just nothing. Damn, 103 medals. I'm actually loaded.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Fucking hell.
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote.
Hey, she's pretty respectful about this, I can't lie.
And when the votes are tallied, who will become the Blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Well, it seems kinda obvious, I can't lie. Ah, just like that, huh?
What?
Oh god. Okay, I see how it is. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess I was trying to work with someone else I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. God, I'm too tired for this shit. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations. I don't even have to do the accent anymore. So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan? With this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. Asking the real questions. Asking the questions that the hints of the game themselves were asking me. They didn't even give me an answer. I'm sure she relied on her specialty thing. God damn. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use, you know... I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Oh god. They used the AI femboy. Oh god. Does she mean... Is she talking about alter ego?
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What?
Are you okay
It
with
was
this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So then...
And I have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct. Which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
Jesus Christ, bro.
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then, it's hard for me to even say. He abused me.
What?
What? And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
God damn, bruh. My goat, the Alpha and the Omega, gets his final moments of screen time true. That's a crime! An absolute crime! I knew he'd gotten a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. I mean, he is the ultimate moral compass. He should have known. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him. Oh my god. Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually,
Taka is planning to use her to escape, and he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try to kill you. What? And also he can keep her to himself. That's bastard. Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join me? Would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Really? Really? You're actually calling out, like, mission accomplished. Like, as you complete your plan? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, hell nah. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was to make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. Fair enough. That's it?
Let's see.
And in that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Oh my god. Dude. I mean, these are strays that are just simply uncalled for. Come on. Feel like I could cry. Oh boy. But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live? Now you know what, that's a question I was asking before as well.
Are you okay with this?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. What an idiot. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. That point, why not go through with that plan, though? Like, both get out. I mean, yeah. But of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up with dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life be so little to you?
Well...
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little bitch!
Obviously, that was a lie! Jesus Christ.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here.
You little
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Interesting. A castle? Oh god, bruh. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers / bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Oh god, bruh. Why do they all have red glowing eyes? I mean, that seems like a needless accessory. Why are some of them missing eyes as well? This fantasy of yours seems a little incomplete there. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. Well, at least that's not like incredibly noble or anything that it makes me feel bad. Whatever. That's what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but
there is nothing
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the word.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? Okay. My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You just get executed again, bruh. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. Oh no. She claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. That weak fake smile is what betrayed her. Oh god.
Thrills, chills, kills!
You all done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now
then,
I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got.
I thought she was about to burst into tears or something.
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this.
What?
This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone.
Oh, damn.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Bye, Celeste. It was nice having you here. Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Unfortunate. That was Quatamary Huz, chat. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. What the hell? Is this a public execution? The burning of the Versailles witch. Oh my god. Oh no. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my god. Nah. Brother, that's diabolical. Dude, Monokuma. Fucking hell, man. What the hell? Yeah, couldn't just let her ass get crispy. Dude. I can't even lie. That shit was just unnecessary. Also, Toko's back to herself. Yeah, that fire truck was just, like, uncalled for, bruh. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. I also considered her Quatamary Huz. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so many more people had to die. And so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out.
What do you care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you get some kind of key type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
Yo, what? What?
Hey,
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh.
Oh man, oh jeez. Oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Someone got to the hubs before me? Oh no. Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time to get out of here. I think it's about time I got out of here. Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Kyoka's got diddled? Oh no. And then there were 7, by the way. We've got 6 chapters to go. Like, we don't even have enough... Do we have enough characters left for, like, a couple more trials? Hold on, if it's one person dies and one person gets executed every time, then it would be 1 chapter, 2 chapter, 3 chapters, which is everybody dead. Oh, that's actually perfect. But that would be 3 people remaining in the end, which means that would make that last trial pretty trivially easy, I can't lie. But I don't really know what happens then, so I guess I'm about to find out. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although, it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. You'll wait and see, We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too. Yeah.
What?
You. Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya. Fuck you. It's up to you now.
Yo.
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? Oh, you got a problem with that, Hina? You got a problem with that, huh? Oh, I thought it was just for practice last time. Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Wow. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone. Well, don't try to forget about that. You know, keep it in mind. Come on.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. And as the locker swung open, we saw...
You really came.
Hey! Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. Damn. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, yes, but... Can we take a second, since we have this opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like what happened during the investigation this time. You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No! I believe in you! Whoa, hold on. We're pulling some scripted, fucking scripted Riz? Is this scripted Riz? Hold on. You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Skriz, yeah, that's what they would call it in the business. Because we're friends. Well, don't use the F word like that, gang. Come on, you're kind of fumbling. I understand. Oh.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Oh... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. You can't hold out on me. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own 2 eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor doesn't have a surveillance camera monitor in it. And the storage closet, and in the storage closet there, way in the back. She said it was way in the back of the boys' bathroom storage closet, but could Kyoko really be right about this? So she went into the boys' bathroom? Okay, hold on. Just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. Secret Kyoko told me about, could it really be hidden in here? Well, that seems relatively obvious then. Kyoko is femboy number 2? Oh my gosh, I hope not. She said it was way in the back of the storage closet. But I mean, seriously? Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage closet, and suddenly, as if I were being yanked in... Oh... Gashunk! At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump! Oh my god, ba-bump? I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh. It turned out, the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the 2nd floor, there's a storage closet. And way in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room. But what's in here? 2 things, it seems. One is the chair, just a normal desk with normal drawers, and files. There's a bunch of files, and what looks like volume after volume of yearbooks. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file at the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand, but before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. What's this? You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. A strange sensation. Like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Oh no. Oh my god, bro. Why would you tell me to go there, Kyoko? Is that the question that she asked him on Akuma then? It's like, what did you do to my body? This type of shit? Makoto got his ass mugged. Yeah, did that shit happen to Kyoko? And she was just like, yeah, go there. There's some cool there. Hold on. A strange sound rang through my head. It felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth, and then darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. And all the files are gone. Apparently, someone hit me, and I lost consciousness. That's all I understood. The dull, throbbing pain in my head proved that much at least. And all the files are gone. An empty bookshelf. Huh? Empty. Gone. It's all gone. The yearbooks, the student registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone? What does this mean? But my brain refused to do any more work. The insistent pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room. Get some rest. Okay. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward my room. Somehow, I made it back to the first floor of the school. My text box is green now. That's interesting. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that... Huh? As if from a vast distance, I heard a sound. It was faint, but undeniable. That sound. It's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame toward the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Crack Daga. Gagunk Bagya. What are these sounds supposed to mean? What's going on? It can't be nothing. Here in the gym? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. Kacha Bakyu. God, Hagagya Iya Paching. Bakya Dadadun. Sha 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 sha. Brother, what? Oh. Oh. Oh, damn. Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. Kind of noises Celeste was ripping. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing?
Sakura?
I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Oh my god. Really? No way. The deal?
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Oh, nice.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right?
Is she just gonna die? Bro, like what?
You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Oh god. What am I looking at? What am I hearing? A hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is Sakura? The next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. A next generation legend. Okay. Super Robo Justice present. Oh my god, I'm tired. Oh, we're gonna be opening up with this next stream as well, yeah. W shit. 5 hours, holy hell, yeah, I'm tired from that. Okay. Can open with naked Hina again? Unfortunate, I know. Okay. That was a bit of a wild one, I won't lie. That was a bit much. There was some bullshit going on during that trial, but overall it was a fun experience. I don't know, there's just some things about this game that are just things that I really don't expect to happen. And not necessarily when it comes to, like, the story or anything, like, oh, I really didn't expect that they were the killer. It was just one of those things where I was like, TS was not the game's fault, all I will say. Oh, no, it wasn't the game's fault that I was given a hint that was objectively wrong. Yeah, no, that's... Yeah. The fact that they're introducing a flashback mechanic that can grab things from forward in time, yeah. That's not the game's fault. It's just shit like that that's unexpected because of just the way that the game is trying to tell me. Like, you cannot backtrack on these mechanics that you have implemented yourself. It's like, if you're gonna give me hints to fucking do the comic shit, then make sure they're good hints. And then chat starts screaming at me for being fucking blind. It's these other context clues. There are multiple pictures that fall in line with what could have been used to... Like, how could I have known that I was not supposed to follow the hint? You know? Like, oh my god, Wes, you're so blind. How could you not know you were not supposed to follow the hint before anybody told you that the hint actually sucked? Oh, man. I don't know. That can get annoying, but I digress. It is time for me to leave. It is really fucking late. I'll be back tomorrow, chat, with another crispy, juicy fucking stream. It's probably going to be Overwatch. Well, yeah, probably. August got it without knowing it was bullhin. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I mean, that must just mean I'm stupid, right? You gotta finish drives? I literally don't have time to. I'm pretty sure they end tomorrow before I start stream, so yeah. And I was never gonna finish drives to begin with. Never finished a drive in my life. I will probably, Tuesday? They end April 13th, 11 a.m. PT, I heard. Looked at it online. I'm gonna launch the game right now, actually. I looked at this shit online. April 13th, 11 a.m. ET. Do drives end a day before the season ends? I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't think so. Let me see here. When do Overwatch drives end season 1? Because that's what we're in right now. Scheduled for April 14th, 2026. Often ending with... Okay. Shortly before the season's end. Which is scheduled for April 14th. Reign of Talon run from April 19th to April 13th. April 13th, 2026 is when the drive date is scheduled to end. Here it says. So that is unfortunate, but I knew that before I, yeah, there you go also. I knew that before I started the stream, but didn't really want to just not Danganronpa it. Alright, I'm tired right now, chat. Press all the links in the description for VODers or my about text on Twitch. It'll send you to my link tree where you can go ahead and join my Discord and get updates on when I stream, what I stream, etc., etc. Wish me luck for tomorrow. I'm gonna go dinner. See ya. Alright. See you later, fish. Good luck with the date. I'll see y'all tomorrow, chat, for another stream. Probably 8 p.m. GMT +1 as always.